Ugh. Good morning, everyone. It's been a bit of a stretch, but hopefully we should be wrapping up part 1, and depending on how fast that is, might even start part 2 almost immediately. DawnTrail's fast approaching with another 2 months. Or, well, yeah, about 2 months with early access. Good evening to you, sir. I hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. Yes, so you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Gonna hear me yawn for a bit, but I am waking up. Yes, I have business with the Exarch. I got water. I got chippies for a snack.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Who? Oh.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Not this soon.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity.
Well, you'll have to excuse us after all you guys committed, how many genocides?
Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
A kernel, perhaps. As much to gain from giving us a sniver of
If he
truth.
simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did.
Hey, Despair. I see you changed your name.
It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Yeah, so as you can obviously tell, I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Things got just a bit too busy in preparations for Mother's Day. But I'm doing my makeup stream today. Gonna try and wrap up part one.
Then let us discuss the Sin-Eaters.
And depending on how fast I wrap it up, maybe start part 2. I may have like almost 2 months, but I am kind of slowly running out of time.
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Eulmore, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Armarang, and Rahktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown.
Nice.
Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Armarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
Did you do it with people or with the trust system?
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Eulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Rahktika.
Nice.
There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Shh. I'm in no mood for your hollering today. Don't murder me.
That?
A missive from Lord Vauthry. He invites me to join him in Eulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Laran.
He's been invited to Smash. And Crystal Exarch joins the fight.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphinaud, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Eulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There's a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within the hall remains a tablet with those writings I believe may prove useful to you, Stola. At the very least, such a relic will make a suitable gift for your reunion. A lot of talking, and my throat still hasn't fully, woken up. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rahktika, we shall journey on to Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Frank. Meow. Spin. Here amidst the ruins we will find the Church of the First Light, and within the hallowed hall seek the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood and its exorable tides would drown nigh every one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from the fulgent deluge was seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name Sin Eater. The people were lost, seeming evil forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to Rahktika Greatwood. That is a tale for another time. For now, let us find us what remaineth of the chapel here. Wait, down? Oh. I didn't even see the stairs. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now have borne the scars of decades of disuse. It is a subterranean construction, hath done much. Oh, its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time. Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith and light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to the worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Rahktika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of Rahktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, did Eulmore make various ventures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knows well that Stola, in her seclusion, doth labour to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. Is why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better hurry up and find it. Search your surroundings for the tablet. Thancred. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Rejoining. Were the tablet a fragment of Holy Scripture, it would most assuredly rest here on this altar. This would, I presume, have also been where the blessed place, the font of seeing used in practice of the faith. Whether then would they have set the tablet? Miniphilia? I can really see my hand in front of my face. Let that touch for a little closer. Ah. Tablet has been located. Guys, I found it. It's right under there. Within the altar, thou sayest. Hey, what are you doing here? That's supposed to be here. Naught escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are writ on the script of the ancient Empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood amidst of what is now Rahktika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. Displaying the Exarch understand that she stole only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent and everything in it. Touch is befouled. Thus do they take utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the Knights of the Blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not to the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rarer cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola had taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the god who keepeth vigil at the Greatwoods border. Sorry, I had my chocobo out. Because I was wrapping up. Doing the yokai stuff. And now, I have the shiny mount and the chair mount. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? We are going to the Rahktika Greatwoods. On behalf of the Exarch. Yes, of course, right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Rahktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
The Rahktika Greatwood.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable.
Look pretty habited to me.
Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold. No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlean.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
Well, you said you were going to do that earlier.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Since having him fight with us would be easy mode.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Displaying our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin-Eaters did lay waste unto the largest settlement, killing great many of the priests in doing so. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. From mercy Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. We have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Port Gone. Or Gone.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
Because we're not Sin-Eaters.
It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
I have to. I have to. There will never not be a time I go through this and not go, Kupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
Oh, look who's talking.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya!
There she is.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
I don't believe you. Prove it's really you. Alphinaud can draw you naked from memory. It is him!
It cannot be.
Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Rahktika and its people.
Frank, why must you choose the moments of absolute silence? And then meow as loudly as you can. You have been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, that I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path to the yonder gate and you will find me soon enough. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed.
Slitherbough is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
Well, I mean, I'm a little hungry.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
And then this guy called Ranjit showed up, and I fought him off.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Rahktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka.
Well, you gotta understand, she's kind of in charge of these people. And when something starts wandering around with not one but the light of 2 Light Wardens, you think danger is fast approaching your people. And it's even weirder when it's with your friends.
A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire.
Oh.
Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape.
I guess she's a little bit stressed out. I mean, you can hear right now, she's like, well, I may have located where the Light Warden might be, but any attempts to get close results in someone getting an arrow to the face. So far, all my studies have been for naught, and that pisses me off as a scholar.
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, okay, no, I know why she did that. Yes, that was a bitch move on her part. But she did it because Thancred's still running away from it. He's not... The problem's there, he's just not looking at it. He's putting off dealing with it for as long as he can, and that's unhealthy. And she knows it. Because it's not good for him, and it's definitely not good for Miniphilia.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will.
Well, sometimes you gotta literally throw it in someone's face in order for them to start dealing with it.
You will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. See? She knows him better than that. She knows what happened the last time his guilt and shit weighed him down. La Habrea upped and possessed him. She doesn't want that to happen again. Or the group to splinter because of his feelings regarding Miniphilia and Minphilia and him, to cause a splinter within the group at a critical moment. I can but imagine how Alice and Alpino have changed since arriving in the first. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you've changed. I realize I am not as I was on the source, but I cannot say I regret the decisions that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on the cipher in the tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look through Citadel. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Renoir at the plaza. Okay, I will defend... Yes. But remember, at this current point in time, Thancred obviously cares for Miniphilia here. But he still cares for his Minphilia far more. It's slow, but he is hurting her. As she's not getting any choice in the matter. But this all gets resolved later on, we know. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name and where do you hail? I'm Naren and from far away. Oh, well, Crystarium. The Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rahktika. Well, you're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, anything for the rest of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we would have all perished in the great fire. With all our priests slain and our homes in ruins, we were at the mercy of Sin Eaters. So she who drove them back, with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. But before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadows may come to find solace. That is not to say that there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all this she does in service to the dark. Well, you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know that there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to as long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the dark. In a word, yes, but fear not. It's not too involved. Let's begin with something simple. Follow me. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from beyond the borders of Rahktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but is one of most important. You two would kneel for a moment that I might rid you of light's impurity. Sure. Kneel. There it is. As Renal lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. Oh god, it burns! Oh, whoops, sorry. I used the acid. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? And I'm sure, to be honest, not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only Buddhist priests, they are practiced in arcane arts, such it is said the prayers imbue the water with faint dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. Haha, get it, because it's been imbued with a bit of dark magic. So of course it's going to react to all the light we both have. Oh, goodness gracious. He's sizzling. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... You're Sin Eaters! Oh, god damn it. I was making a joke. I guess I remembered this. But the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are Sin Eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. But at that time, must teach you a customary greeting. Aluntuta. In the language of Ronka, as one might say, good evening. world is not safe as it once was, and this greeting let us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. Ha 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 ha. Need not worry, merely speak the words of Lintuta and they will know you are friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. How do you say wake up? Oh, we say lahi. Alright, better switch to say chat. I can't wait for DawnTrail and everyone's having to say something in the chat. Alin Tuta. Then you'll find a crowd of people being like, hello, 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 hello. The elderly woman smells warmly. Ah, newly come traveler. Islands see and welcome to Slitherbow. Just forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of Viis and other dangers here in the woods. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let's just see. Welcome, friend. I take it you'll remain in the woods for some time, yes? Be wary of the woods. You will find poison near everything you see. But fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask it and it is yours. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength as will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see how they built such a thriving community. Ah, you already returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It's been too long since we had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Thank you, Runar. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Motoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand... Ah, yes. I'd rather not, but it would be my pleasure. The chore section of each new zone. We are fortunate. Indeed, to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take this jug of water, and water the crops from the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel, and when you are finished, you will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to the room and warm meal. I kind of wonder what Runar's real name is. Right then, I'll fill, you water. This is the only jug I could find small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack at the bottom. You'll need to hurry the water before the water leaks out. Yes, yes, yes. I can't sprint. Out of my way, I'm dripping dark water. Spin. You watered half the plot, fetch another well, okay? Yes, yes, only half. Do 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 do. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Oh. I've watered your crops. And I helped. Well, my travelers, I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Are you in need of something? Watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plan something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask no more. I don't know how you manage. Cannibalism. What? If the blessed is not considered leaving, surely life would be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? I believe so. The Knight's Plus was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in Rahktika Greatwood. I see you've read your, read your history. But there is history that is told, one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knight's Plus lost everything. Their homes, loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hopes. The gods have drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace in those burning skies and the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls unto the blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in the woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them, that we may live lives of simplicity within the shade of these trees as constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Eulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must be seen to those yet cling to the worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep that legacy alive. Ah, hello, Runar. Done tending to the crops already. Yeah, it was easy. Very good. Should not be long before your room is ready. Runar. Ah, okay, what's the guy? In the woods, the Sin Eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to the Citadel. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Talia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. All the times for the Sin Eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate striking the beast out. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What did you say about a stone? A few days past, Talia, a child of Night's Bless, was slain by Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to a pendant of jade, her Heartstone, all Knights Blessed are given such stone at birth, is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the Heartstone of the deceased at a funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Infilia, did she not? Are you truly the Infilia descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Knights Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't just stand by knowing that your people in need, and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I'd never forgive myself if we were forced to hold in a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Thancred doesn't need to know. Wink. What do you mean to say you'll come with me? Yeah. Thank you. Let's hurry then before he returns. Go swiftly, may the shadows keep you both. Where? Lahi. There, the Sin Eaters. Oh yeah, that's definitely got the touch. Uh oh, two touch. I was hoping there would only be one. One for me, one for you. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Perhaps we should split up then. Good idea. I'll draw one away while you handle the other. Look at me, I'm a distraction. Be gone. We are in Ophelia. Naren, there you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. Oh, easy, kid. Fine. You need to worry about me. More importantly, we have to find the hot stone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. I will fly around until something gets my attention. Like that. Nope. Nope. Well, did I find it? Ah, nice. Ophelia. Oh, there you are. Did you have any luck? Absolutely. It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I'm beginning to think I understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm even going to be half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherville. Runa and the others are probably worried. I could fly back, or... Thank goodness you are safe. I'd begun to fear the worst. I have found it. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. The blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by sin eaters, as long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist that you and your friends attend Talia's service as honored guests. There's so much we must do to prepare, but please go inform the others it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. You and I learned much about the Knight's Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I knew we weren't supposed to leave, but they really need our help. There were sin eaters, and as long as he accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Niran has business with us. Is something the matter? We are to attend the service. The best is to attend the service? Yes. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Did you say a cheesy one-liner before you finished it? I said, and now you'll see Dark's Night embrace. That's my girl. Do. Ah, you're the one that doesn't speak. Then points to a nearby corner where you may place it. Candle.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menin. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
Should have liked to have met her.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Alright, let's see what she has uncovered. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Let me begin first by explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. Each passing day they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow get us into Ixmaya? Indeed we do, for etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove himself an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Well, where can we find this monument? Here in Scythia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of Dark Whispers, the children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. Won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep us safe. Let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. You'll be good now, Minfilia. Pat pat. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. The guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he is ought to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert, but avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse the victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Lahi. Oh man, I'm sullying my hands with the blood of madmen. Whatever shall I... That's not my stun. Whatever shall I do? Oh yeah, it's him. I think. By the blessed dog. No, it's a different guy. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're acquainted with acquaintance of Master Matoya then? My apologies. The children are acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I noticed the venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. Or introduce a threat to the nest where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose in the nest and they would have the opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan! I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? And we should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Lahi. Beehive. Alright, bees. You're coming with me. The god returned to slit the bow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Stanker and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? I have for God's sakes, don't let them out. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let's hurry before the bees begin to stir. Children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the god, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. The fates are kind, the way will be clear. Lahi, Up there is the airway. Do you see it? I see it. A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Hey, Despair. I might be streaming another game a bit long term. I know I've already got like the Phoenix Wright game, which I might be streaming later tonight. Because I was going to do it yesterday, since I didn't stream Final Fantasy. But, have you ever played Destiny, or Destiny 2? Because I'm coming back to it. Oh, what is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere. Not the bees! Sounds like a plan is working. Still, it's quite likely not all we're drawn away from the post. No, but I'm kind of curious. Okay. I played for years. I basically joined at the tail end of Destiny with the Rise of Iron expansion. Funny enough, a lot of people still play Destiny 1. Which I may also come back to. I just need to decide what games to clear out because they are big games. But for the most part, I was with Destiny 2 for a long time. But then, with the whole Activision being scumlord, corporate overlords that they are, and then Bungie breaking away, and Bungie switching to doing the seasonal passes, and then just this repeat of the same thing over and over, and just having to pay more and getting less. I mean, Forsaken was a good turnaround, but then it just kept getting worse. And then we had a brief upsurge with the Witch Queen, but then it just fell down, and afterwards I couldn't play anymore. Yeah. But I'm coming back. Things are starting to look brighter. I hope Final Shape does do good. Recently they've updated and they've introduced a lot of new stuff. And it's all for free. I mean, there still is the seasonal model, but they're gonna do away with... They're gonna, like, you know, crumple that shit up and throw it the fuck away. So, here's hoping, you know, Final Shape is good. But I am coming back to the game. I hope to be able to do stuff that I haven't been able to do, such as, like, some of the raids and all that other stuff. But I might be streaming it, too. I'm just looking for a clan to do stuff. If you should come, so you might see me starting to stream it. I should come to blows with the children. I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction device still one more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. You know, back in 2.0, I was not known as Niren. I used to be known as Nero. I changed it because I got real tired of interacting with the other Nero in this game. But I was a weeby little edgelord who had fucking Thancred's hairstyle in black and red. Man, I was such a dork. These guys don't want to mess with me. Excuse me, just coming through here. The font of scene suggests this a chamber for prayer, at the very least. They would not place this near potential distractions from the worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Oh. Oh hey. It's the Warriors of Light of the First. Lamy, Brendan, Ardbert, Nilever, oh, I can't. And the archer, the Makote. Yes, this is it. It'll be but a moment. Keep watch over the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they're old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We are not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all we can. Oh, is this the thing? Is this the thing? Can I do it? Yeah, there's nothing to be gained from staring at my backside. Now please, I need to concentrate. Sorry. Please stop staring at my ass. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands, triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in the victory. Oh, yeah. The mirror appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne attended by subjects. And this one. The mirror appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from the encroaching darkness. A central figure is considerably faded.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way, after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder? Rather faded, isn't it? Compared to the others. Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
He's gone.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Yeah, just ghost. Just ghosts of the past. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Aaron, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could have been a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Let us hurry to Citadel, the others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runa will be eager to have you sample us cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Actually, I'm a little curious. Ah, it is a path. Ugh. That's where they breed all their nasty diorite spiders. Yeah, spider is my butt because it's diormites. It's these fuckers out here. Oh, sorry, hormites. Nidingar told me you left with Master Montoya to Woven Oath, and no sooner did you return than she locks herself away in the chambers, without so much as a word. She knows how to word when she leaves without telling me, but she is safe and that is all that matters. Must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will be ready soon. Oh boy, stew!
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Oh, what do my ears doth pick up from these doors?
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Eulmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Meanwhile, in Eulmore... Oh, wait, sorry. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Lord Vauthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Eulmore rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Vauthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know. That their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
Ha, get played. He was playing checkers while the Exarch was playing 4D chess.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
Oh, sheet. It's Ron Jeet.
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you've come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vauthry's decree, Rahktika now falls under the governance of Eulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Eulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vauthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Eulmore, yet shuns Rahktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
Yeah. Anyone's really a bootlicker if someone authority shows up and says, yeah, your religion's pretty cool. Not theirs, though. Oh, cool.
You have accepted the yoke of Eulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for woven oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Eulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Most dire circumstances. The god hath been afflicted with the most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, the condition remains unchanged. At present, we can slow the poison's advance. The prey will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. How fareth the young god? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourself, friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached them sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is now an impossible task. What the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Eulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay. I cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation with all the Knights Blessed that we may consider their ultimatum, but I will know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done. You still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. She said the line from the trailer. In fact, with Neren's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Eulmore's presence here plainly stems from the desire to protect the Light One. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. With darkness to fall over Rahktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless of course you finally decipher the tablet. As a matter of fact. And with that, I can prepare everything we need to enter Ismaya. Ixmaya. Ugh. What say you all? We do that quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lies before us. Well, we are villains, are we not? Here, bad guys. Good. I leave the blessing in your capable hands for now. Very well. I see there is no change in your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such shield should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins, not far from here. You have some experience in subaquatic excursions, do you not? And this should prove a simple task. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of the lake to Semekta. While you see to that, Minfili and I will remain here to shore up to the bell's defenses. Your aid will be greatly appreciated. I wonder if I was to just, teleport here. Wonder what would happen. There you are, ready for a swim. The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in the pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were the four others, each in equal rank: the crow, Calibri, Oppo, and the wolf, characterized by the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments found in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. My interpretations are correct. The order can be discerned from 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, be as the Oppo, and then the wolf. The tablet says none of the placement, size, or appearance of the monument. Alas, hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Okay. Snake, monkey, wolf. No, I gotta go lower. Okay, snake. That's coral. Monkey. What do you mean too far away? It's Calibri. There it is, the wolf statue. Ugh. I had to get it, it was gonna bother me. Alright, medallion acquired. Did you find it? This medallion, it bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Naren. We can begin our preparation to enter Ixmaya in earnest. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Ixmaya unmolested by the Guardians. I shall go ahead to Slinderbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet us in the caravan leading to the east out of the village. Good, you're here. Runa opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmaya and presumably the Light Warden. Didn't take long for the woods protectors to find me when I last came here. I expect them to fall upon us as quickly this time. Though we carried the seal, there is no reason for us to let our guard down. Now let's seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. And now we wait.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Wait! We did not come to! Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Someone's getting sassy. Yeah, see, I could do that. Or just teleport over. Bunny village, bunny village, bunny village. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It's a proper size, and by its weight, its plain was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment. Now you are finally here. Bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Emet, chieftainess of the Fanal. Emet, her younger sister. Oh, Emet, your younger sister. Emet, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can't but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. Must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you like, I'll show you about the village, though I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. This way, what is your name? It's Niren. Niren? And that is the common name nowadays. How times change. But I digress. Come, be sure to watch your step. As bearers of the seal, you have the right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the Palace Guard, which served under the last Emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears. The final cry of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Snows must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look toward the coming of our allies. Until then we shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in Rahktika Greatwoods, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom we held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people fame longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We Viis would easily live to see 3 of your 11 lifetimes. 3 of your 11 lifetimes. Holy shit, like... fucking, the Elezen can live to be 100, which means the Viera can live to be 300. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now our numbers dwindled year by year. For long there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. I see you travel with the boy Viis. Haha, I'm in danger. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 30 millennia waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I began to think you would never come. Sister. We're glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. Wisdom of Ronka is yours should you wish it. You need only ask. Anyway, we're looking for a Light Warden. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Emet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 3 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? Minfilia. You're young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard the abomination you seek. You'll need to speak with the other Viis then. But of course, we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. Whatever. It's not my intention to pry, but your voice is carried far. I know what it is you would ask me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I've told the ruins perimeters regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know of it. Oh. I thought they were like stairs or something. An outsider? But how? By the gods, the allies of the Empire, my sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in the woods. Before settling here in Feno, she lived in a village near Rahktika Falls, till it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. But on patrol, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing. What struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She convinced that she had seen what was the Light Warden. Alright, screw walking around, taking shortcuts. Light Warden, no, I have not seen it, but I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. They are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. You search for the Light Warden. I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have the need to strike out in search of such foe. Afraid the others were able to provide what I could not. Near Rahktika Falls, wasn't I told of this? I think I see now why I never spotted on our patrols. Never heard of this Rahktika Falls, but I can assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaya. Just so, but the tunnel which leads to a collapsed rather bloody battle with the Eaters has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost. Thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though. It would be a great peril to you and your companions. The Katana Revel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within leads a path to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First we must go to Cumulostropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path to Katana Revel can be opened. It is not a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending it to ourselves. And we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears to leave to look upon the secrets we were charged with protecting. Though we might not be tempted, that means the means to do so were withheld from us. We can show you the way, the rest will be up to you. It would seem we have a work cut out for us then, shall we? Did you have to ask? Let's be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. We will attend to matters in Cumulostropolis, so I ask that your sisters accompany Orion, Jay, and Thancred and share with them all they can with these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Rahktika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. That in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Umet, Samet, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. What you seek lies in the heart of Cumulus. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of his eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. You're able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lies the morning stars, 4 monuments built to tribute to the Guardians of Rahktika. Beyond them is the great period of oaks near, when the flow of magic must be restored. It said that these monuments are themselves the key to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. It is indeed another puzzle from Full Blessing and appears to be similar to the one we encountered in the lake. Statues are all depictions of divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way to the pyramid in like manner. But we have to send the split and search the area for clues. Indeed, it's best to describe them as numerous as they say, but I risk overlooking something. Protect a few, nothing less than rock and script, no matter, you will employ a different approach. Impressions. Use the clay tablets to coordinate signaling please press farewell. Okay, cool. Alright, that should do it. Just to make good use of the clay tablets, I have. Well done. Moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gives any hidden solution, but instead on how to proceed with assault. The findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, the reads as follow. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Rock the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze forever fall. Soon that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what I mean, now way to gather, it's been a matter of fusing one of the statues with Ether. Question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Giving you time for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it's best you choose a statue. What's saying, Aaron? Huh. I think it's the owl statue. I don't remember, honestly. Right then, after you've selected the statue, I'll inview it with acquired ether. Should appear to be a trap. I'm more capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. The owl. Alright, I pray this works. These has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Ah, haha, I solved it. First try. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Sister? Simet. Sorry, I was looking at something. What are you doing? What has happened? Eulmore and soldiers to the event of Ixmaya. You want soldiers and what of the blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems Eulmore had little interest in slaughter about its people. According to ourselves, their general and his men, we'd all hate the gates of Ixmaya upon finding it. Together with Tancred and Emet, and some of the others have engaged them at the border. We got to return to assist at once. We're not to set foot near the ruins for now. We'll see to matters here and return quickly as we can, understood? Yes, sister, be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Warrens to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Be right back, I gotta get more water. Alright, got some water. Time is against us, friend. Quickly into the pyramid. The switch should be on the switch should be through these doors in the confessional to Pasa the Elder. But why does it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the doors. It's not strange that not only the pedestals bear an owl, that only one of these bears an owl statue. Whoo! Many cutscenes for me. Yes, you're reaching the end of the game now. Well, the end of base Endwalker. Okay. Enjoy them. Strange indeed. The second statue is likely hidden to keep the door sealed. You can cover more ground to be split up. Emet, take the chamber to the south. There and the one to the east. I will switch the chamber to the west. East? I thought you said west. Why walk when you can fly? Owl statue. I looked over there and... wait, is that... Indeed, this is the owl statue. A statue, you found it. Looks light enough. We need to return it to the altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has been quite so simple. A sense of strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of the place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me if them suddenly distorted life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls, for my eyes shockingly so. Though yours, on the other hand, would be more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alright then. We will meet you at the door of the confessional to Pasa the Elder. I have 2 minutes. Be wary of enemy attacks. I cannot sprint. Do 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 do. Lucky. Statue is returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I could see ether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You're about one step from entering Kitana Revo, but I must warn you, this is the last step without question. Last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will be open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Naren, while time is yet on our side. Before we enter, I will tell you the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch, the most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Naren and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright then, the sooner we finish, the sooner we can return to the others. We must hurry before the Eulmore soldiers gain any ground. Wait, do you see those sentinels? They are made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is said so to be seen by them is to be seen by death. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defense. Follow them. They were not to reach this temple, understood? If our soldiers somehow made it past my sisters, no doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Another sentinel. This movement is somehow different from the ones before. Whoa. They are massive. How are we to get around them? I will draw their attention with the glamour. Not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. A teleportation device. This should end well. What the? Naren, Almat, can anyone hear me? We have been sent to separate chambers. This mist, poison, and it has nullified my magic. They're marking on the floors. I think they show the way out. What? Yeah. Duh. Oh, okay, don't touch those. Finally, fresh air. How about you two? You have to keep moving. No. No. Oh, this way. Duh. Somehow we are still in one piece. It means little to the others if we do not hurry. Uh-oh. What was that noise? By the gods. Run! Well, why can't I sprint? There, the crevice in the wall. Oh, there's another one. No time to catch your breath, you still we gotta keep moving. Keep moving. We have to jump. Okay. Ow. My ankles. There's no going back now. I pray there's not much further. Sister, they have reached the temple. I fear they are too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It's unheard of for anyone to outpace the Viis. What is this man who comes after you? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. Another door. Wonderful. I can't but imagine what awaits us inside. There you are. Oh shit, it's Ranjit. Impossible.
Away with you! This ends now! Here I come!
Oh, you seem squishier than Ranjit.
No holding back!
Okay, maybe not. My lord demands retribution.
And that, and this!
I fear this is going nowhere. Emet-Selch, you know what to do. At once, sister. Oh shit, busting out the limits. We will hold him here. Quickly, make for the heart of Tsubasa. We cannot hold him for long. More sentinels go in there and I will draw their attention.
It seems to be working.
These feet are rated E for everyone.
I think not.
General, hold on! Huh?
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor. Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
General?
Do not fail.
Stola.
How noble and pointless.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want a point? Because I got one at the end of my sword right up your... You know what? No, you're not even worth the breath.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once!
Rescue!
Down with you!
Where is Y'shtola?
Thankfully, Ronsheet's cohort had the good sense to fall back. Umet should be here soon with word from Final. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Please tell me you know what the hole might lead out. Know if the hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Whether another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that that is of little consequence, for we tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister, I come bearing news. Eulmore soldiers and the children have fled to Ixmaya. The abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near the lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of the order was found lost in Ixmaya, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Final for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. Any other blessed will not last long without an antidote. And we must ask quickly. If you will spare a vial, Midfili and I can deliver to the blessed Slitherbow. You and Yonjay return to Final and tend to the wounded villager there. Well, what about Y'shtola? I know it seems callous of us to leave, but if she leapt in that hole for she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. All right. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Niran. Let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Final. At least it like spawns me like right here. Heavens forfend, Runa. 'Twas he who forestalled the Eulmore's procession, and in doing so afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. Medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back to his cheeks. Repair the worst hath passed, and his wounds yet want fermenting. I shall minister to him forthwith. Rest, Niran, I prithee. Rest, Niran, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. Got the freaking hiccups.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Eulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
In the care of the Viis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
I cannot say for certain, but it was she who acquired the antidote.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Well, to sum it up, shenanigans.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Well, something's been nagging at me. After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind out of nowhere.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Okay, so she made a dive, grabbed the antidote, threw it, said do not fail, fell down, and then there was a gust of wind. Afterwards, Thancred and you made the Wombo combo.
Flow.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
Huh?
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Hello, Ramond. Welcome to the stream. If this is your first time ever seeing Final Fantasy XIV, the spoilers abound. We are in Shadowbringers, which is the 4th expansion. Midway through the story. Oh man, oh, I was not prepared to voice him. Hey, Nova. It has been a bit. I've been a bit sloppy on my keeping with my stream schedule. What was I saying? Right then. Now then, if I am to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find some place that resonates strongly with the life stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the life stream. Once you find a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Oh, I guess he's doing it as well. Alright, I forgot I cleaned out my inventory a bit. Boop! Glows faintly. You know what? Actually, I don't have to do the yokai event anymore. Boop! Faintly. Uh-oh. Hey, piss off. Harassing players. Is that an A rank? It is an A rank. Oh, glows warmly. Warm. Faint. The lamp is near blinding. Perhaps now is a good time to call Emet-Selch.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
Oh, well, excuse me.
Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
Good lord, she's naked.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Y'shtola, are you all right?
You know, how weird would it be if that actually just ended up fixing her eyesight?
Yes. Though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
You are forgiven.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Oh, I almost forgot you were here.
Emet-Selch, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
I'll tell you after you got some rest.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
What a touching reunion that was. Fair brought a tear to my eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. For long they remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the Arcbringer of Chaos. Ah ha ha, flattery will get you nowhere, dear boy. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good, for the Rejoining. Though we may sow seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps the bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. You will kindly refrain from kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence. I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion, and leave it at that. Now we mustn't keep your friends waiting. Yeah. I'm not guilty. I'm not guilty of murdering anyone. I just put the gun in the psychopath's hands. He's the one that shot up everyone. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I can see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter Katana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. With the Eulmorans gone and your companion returned, I think it's best now you go before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the great period of Oaks near, the entrance to Katana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave Urianger, did you discover anything that might suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay, though we had but little time before the Eulmorans' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Corion. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin Eater, which her mother did espy, was indeed the being we seek, and most likely resided within the vicinity of Rahktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary. And given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. Let's investigate Katana Ravel and make for Rahktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Katana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge, which is certainly yours as allies of Ronka, you are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it, once our mission is complete. But the Emperor is still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers, to test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you will find the path of Asher Flowers leading to Ravel. I will wish you safe passage to its halls. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please, promise me you will safely return. The Knights Blessed need you. Need not worry, Renala, I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift, one the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. just set that up. Actually, set that up first, then set this up. And double check. Nope, not that. Skip, skip, skip. Apply. I'm about to crash. Ah. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Niren. We know not what awaits us inside. Wait, I wonder.
My turn.
Damn it! I thought maybe, just maybe, that since it's Shadowbringers, we'd still have him yell, "It's my turn!" No, for hate they nerfed that. Oh, let me see something. Nope. I mean, I could go in there alone, but I was able to at least solo Titania. Everyone else is just doing other stuff. I might as well try Party Finder. Heresy, I can totally jump on that rock. Why make rock flat if I cannot stand on it? Maybe. Dang it, he's not online. but maybe. Is Eureka on? Eureka is not on. Is Benedictus on? He is also not on. Casfell's not on. What? Is Mione on? Actually, Mione is on. Probably makes me wonder if Mione's streaming or just playing. Itasis? She's not on. Dang. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little ignored in my FC right now. I'd sooner just queue up. You know what? Yeah, I will. Probably won't be as fast, but... it's better than nothing. Chocolate. Oh man, I need more Sunset Carrot Nibbles. Speaking of which, might as well go and buy some while I get the chance. And my battery's getting low, and of course the duty pops. Dang it. I can't teleport back. I'm stuck here. Oh, free me, second DPS player. Come on. Ready up. There we go. Slash. At least with people I can do the big pulls. What do you mean about? Oh, they're dead. I'll take the damage. Can I stun him? The answer is no. Greed, because the Retold, the Revel stuff actually does look good. Bats in my cave. Greed. Greed. Aggro. Aggro. Sprint. Whoops, don't lock on. Pull them all! Pull them all! Greed. I already have that. Loot. Oh. Oh, aiming. How's that look? Nice. Greed. Greed. Wee. Sin Eaters. And this thing. Oh, it blew up. Do. Wish these guys would stop flinging their light shit at me. Light Warden, Eros. Down, down, down. The Light Warden is the defeated it. I want to know what top he's wearing. Probably should have looked before this. Still in the group, maybe? No, he left. Grade. Conflict of Annoy. Alright, second verse, same as the first. I'm schmorbing this light.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have. His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, There is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Ooh, she touched the butt.
Well fought. Let us return home. The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Can't you just teleport anywhere you want?
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiark was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiark.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiark banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiark and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of Primals.
Dun dun dun!
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiark, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Oh boy. Oops. That was an enlightening experience, though not the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth to Emet-Selch's claims? Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphinaud and the others are present. We're playing werewolf. Oh man. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fernau and make certain of the Eulmore to draw. After that, so the Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Hold on. Among Us. You are returned, and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. The death of a single Sin Eater could make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we had devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, allies for whom we have waited many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough, never did we imagine would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the Viis, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Katana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, do not need be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does not mean our duty is fulfilled. To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. As long as we live in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Renar still here? No, we escorted him back to Citadel shortly after you set out. In return to Knight's Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad for your company. Thank you, Emet. Look forward to the day we might share more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. Hello, Runa.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Eulmoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong, but we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
Ow. The fuck? No, you fucking... You get your bitch ass back here. No! Son of a bitch. Tell us to participate. That son of a bitch. Fucking... That big fucking nerd. Anger face. He knows I'm streaming right now. He caught me in a cutscene, that dick. Oh, I love him. Pain in my ass sometimes, thinks he's slick. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. Before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Thank you for coming, though to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Rahktika's Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at Fort Gorn, your ether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Hydaelyn's blessing, rather it was absorbed into your own being. Urianger also suspects as much, though he's unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain. With every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here with you, I'll join you. I have to be a little careful from now on. He could show up anytime I'm in a cutscene, wait for it to finish, slap me, and run away. We took one last patrol of the perimeter, all things considered, so the bow remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who poisoned will make a full recovery. With the night sky return, the prayers have at last been answered. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. But pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. Lahi. All things considered, it's hardly surprising that Alpha No and Alice have yet to arrive. But where's the Exarch? My friends, 'tis good to see you all again. Alpha No has been too long. I assume your presence here means you brought word of the Warden. I assume your presence here means you brought word of the Warden hiding in Rahktika. Not just brought the word, brought the sword too. Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Eulmore has been recently dispatching soldiers to all corners of Northrend to defend him. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Greatwood. Speaking of Eulmore, what came of your meeting with Vauthry? Yes, about that. Proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you're all tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We can reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. That's a cute glamour. Let me guess, I gotta... Yep. You know what? I'll do the run for it. Enjoy the daylight a little bit.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
Then I suppose there's not to do but rest.
Ah, yes. If they're not asking you to fight, they're telling you to rest. Which isn't to say they're wrong. You'll need your strength for what's to come. Think he was telling the truth? Emet, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
Didn't really cross my mind.
Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascians stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, it felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. You know, they have these assets. Garlean world restoration can be a thing.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Nah. Danger sense is tingling. Alright, finally done with Shadowbringers Part 1. Whew. These parts are getting longer and longer. Alright, I got something to do with the FC. Okay. That's gonna be it. See you guys around for part 2 as much as I can get that done. I might be streaming later today, probably playing a different game. Take care, everyone. And have a good evening.